JMU Athletics and the JMU Alumni Association are teaming up to bring you this free Matazone HD Sportsnet feature presentation. From Harrisonburg, Virginia, the campus of James Madison University, welcome to NCAA Volleyball. The 5-8 Dukes of JMU entertaining the 4-11 Tribe of William & Mary in the CAA opener for both teams. Tonight's matchup here on Matazone is being presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association, Comcast Sportsnet, the JMU Graduate School, Intellos Wireless, the JMU Bookstore, Residence Inn, and Fox Hill Townhomes. A very pleasant good evening, everyone. I'm Kurt Dudley, and we're joined tonight by John Simpson, and we're delighted that you're joining us here on Matazone HD Sportsnet, bringing you Madison volleyball here tonight on the internet. The CAA Volleyball Championship and a bid to the NCAA tournament will be contested 2 months from now at a site, well, it'll be the top seed. Tonight, the quest for one of 6 invitations to the tournament begins with 4 matches around the CAA, including right here in Sinclair Gym of Godwin Hall. 3 of the 8 teams finished the so-called preseason or the non-conference schedule for the most part with sub-500 records. Towson, JMU, and William & Mary. And John, taking a look at the preseason schedule, you get a little bit of a feel for who might be the top teams in this league just based upon what their non-conference records might be.
Well, the top 2 teams coming into play tonight, not an hour game here, but UNCW and College of Charleston. College of Charleston new to the CAA this year in all of their athletics. You have UNCW at 11-3 and College of Charleston at 10-4. Hofstra, Delaware, Northeastern follow suit, and then JMU and William & Mary, as you mentioned, Kurt, in the bottom half of the league. These two teams tied for 5th place in the final standings last year in CAA play. So coming into tonight, both looking to get off on that right foot, get that first win in conference play, and we'll see if the Dukes or the Tribe of William & Mary, we'll see who prevails later on this evening.
Well, Dukes, they've had their preseason bumps and bruises, of course. Katie Dowry out for the season, the fine libero. The Dukes still have a couple of preseason honorable mention players, good and healthy, Lizzie Briones being one, and she's off to a very good start. Also a newcomer coming to the fold here that has made an immediate impact. Right side hitter Janie Goodman. She has twice been named the CAA Rookie of the Week, and last week she was named to the all-tournament team here for the JMU Invitational after she had 45 kills, or actually a team best 48 kills, and hit .315 to go with 11 blocks and 9 digs in the JMU Classic, and she is already starting to set JMU freshman records. 28 kills, the most by a JMU freshman since JMU started playing Division I volleyball and switched to rally scoring in 2001. William & Mary, they've had an impact freshman also.
They have Paige Lucas out of Asheboro, North Carolina. Kurt, she's ranked 2nd in the CAA with 9.44 assists per set. It's the highest ranking of any league rookie in any statistical category. The 519 assists she has leads the team, and Christy Richardson, the redshirt junior for JMU, has just over 400, so more than 100 difference there for assists coming into play. She had over 60 assists in one matchup earlier this season. So Paige Lucas, Janie Goodman, as you mentioned, Kurt, both outstanding freshmen who have made tremendous impacts on their team individually and as a whole. And there you were seeing a shot of head coach Melissa Shelton in her 6th season with the Tribe of William & Mary, her 19th year as a head coach. She owns a 73-78 record with the Tribe and is 308-257 overall, and she coached for 13 seasons just across the mountain with the Virginia Cavaliers, but she is a product of William & Mary, playing for Debbie Hill as she graduated from there in 1991. The Dukes and the Tribe of William & Mary coming up tonight here on Matazone HD Sportsnet. We're going to take a bit of a break. We'll come back and introduce the starting lineups and get you set up for tonight's matchup as you're watching JMU Volleyball in HD live on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
Instead of asking yourself, where did those 4 years go? Think about where the next 40 will take you. Be involved at Madison. Dukes from day one, alumni for life.
I knew going to JMU would be more about just getting a master's. I just knew that it was the place for me.
I feel as though that I'm a part of the institution.
You will never meet a stranger. Everyone is always willing to help you out and to help you through your graduate experience here at James Madison University.
The graduate school here is a great choice.
The education that you receive is top-notch.
It's one of the best in the country. And from here, everything is possible.
Jim and John are both covered by the nation's best networks. Jim uses Entelos Wireless. John does not. Jim saves money every month. John does not. And thanks to those savings, Jim has money left over for hula hoops, a little mood music, and access to the rooftop pool. John does not. Entelos Wireless. The difference is savings.
Switch now and get unlimited data, text, and talk for just $79.99.
Visit the James Madison University Bookstore, your source for all things JMU. Get your official Duke gear. Open after every football game. The JMU Bookstore. Support the team.
Welcome back to Sinclair Gym and Godwin Hall on the campus of James Madison University. Kurt Dudley and John Simpson with you for CAA volleyball tonight. As I mentioned, one of 4 matches being played as conference activity opens this weekend. In fact, 2 other JMU sports teams will be opening up their conference play this weekend. Actually, 3 others will, and 2 of those will be playing the Tribe of William and Mary. Tomorrow night, the JMU women's soccer team will entertain the Tribe over at University Park, and then on Sunday, the Field Hockey Dukes will open up conference play at William and Mary. And while the JMU women's volleyball team here is opening up against the Tribe and CAA play, the men's soccer team also in action tonight. There's a lot of purple over there at University Park this evening as the Dukes are entertaining the Purple Paladins of Furman University in a non-conference matchup. The Paladins come in with a very impressive record to date at 6-1, but I didn't look to see who they played thus far, but just looking at it, 6-1, certainly a good mark. The other matches scheduled tonight around the CAA in volleyball, the newcomer to the league, the College of Charleston at Northeastern. Delaware is at Towson, and UNCW is on Long Island. The Seahawks have flown up to face the pride of Hofstra University. There's a couple of interesting notes here from the CAA as well. College of Charleston has had some really good early season success. As John mentioned, their overall record is 10-4, but they have also got a couple of very impressive wins. They beat Indiana, and that's the first time they've won over a Big Ten foe, and anytime you can beat a Big Ten opponent, that's big news. And they also have a win over Georgia Tech, which happens to be JMU volleyball coach Lauren Steinbrecker's alma mater, and they swept the Yellow Jackets in 3 straight. So some impressive wins thus far by the College of Charleston, who, by the way, will be here next Friday night, and that is going to be our next Madazone video feature presentation of JMU volleyball 1 week from tonight. The other JMU team, by the way, that's opening up conference play tomorrow night, about this time, they'll be kicking off at Newark, Delaware, as the football Dukes at 3-1 open up conference play against the other 3-1 team in the league, that being the Delaware Blue Hens. It'll also be the Hens season opener, and you can see that game on Madazone. It'll actually be a shared video production. It is being produced by Delaware Athletics, but they're so kind as to share their stream, so Madazone viewers will be able to see that. Of course, it's also on Comcast. And, in fact, it will be blacked out in regions. On Madazone, it'll be blacked out in regions where Comcast is available. A couple other notes back to volleyball here, just looking at where these two teams stand in terms of some of the percentages in the league. This year it's an 8-team conference league, and that's due to some of the changes. Georgia State has exited. Of course, College of Charleston has come in. JMU right now 3rd in the league in hitting percentage. The best is the College of Charleston. The Cougars at 256, the Dukes at 206, William & Mary at 160. As John mentioned, assists. Lucas doing a good job for the Tribe, but they rank 7th in the league in assists per set, while the Dukes are number 4. Blocks, the Dukes are number 2 at 2.50. William & Mary is at number 7 at 1.92. The Dukes are third in digs at nearly 15, and William & Mary is number 1 at 16.2. Now we're going to rise for the national anthem here at Godwin Hall. And the national anthem here, that's a recording by the famous, JMU famous anyway, Pete Johnson with the national anthem here tonight. Let's take a look at our starting lineups for the Tribe of William & Mary. They will start Liz Brown, a junior from Ellicott City, Maryland, stands in at 6 foot even. She'll be wearing number 5 tonight. From Ashburn, Virginia, a sophomore at 6'1", Mallory Brickard. Brickard is a sophomore. Monica Stanskowskis will start, a redshirt junior from Wheaton, Illinois, from Wheaton, Warrenville South. The libero is Paulette Grand Prix, a 5'10" redshirt junior from Laguna Beach, California. She'll be wearing number 11. Carolyn Albright, a 6'2" sophomore from Raleigh, North Carolina. And also starting tonight is Desi Kaleva. Kaleva, a 5'10" sophomore from Torrance, California. And Paige Lucas, the freshman center that John spoke a bit, from Asheboro, North Carolina, 5'8", again in her freshman year. Melissa Aldrich Shelton, the head coach, Monica Marlowe, and Audra Harrison, the assistant coaches for the Tribe of William & Mary. Starting for the Dukes, Lizzie Briones, a junior, 6 even, from Siloam Springs, Arkansas. Anna Ratty will start, a freshman from Gainesville, Virginia, standing in at 6'2". Martha Stewart, a junior, 5'11", from Naperville, Illinois. Also out of Illinois, St. Charles to be exact, 5'11" sophomore Megan Niski. From Lincoln University, Pennsylvania, 5'10" sophomore Mackenzie Gillespie, number 13. And a redshirt junior will be the center for the Dukes from Glen Allen, Virginia, Christy Richardson. And the libero will be Sierra Hahn Ventrell, a sophomore 5'4" from Chevy Chase, Maryland. So we'll see Sierra start here this evening. Again, the head coach of the Dukes, Lauren Steinbrecher, in her 4th year at Madison. Her record here, 60 wins and 43 losses. Casey Steinbrecher and Brett Burson, assistant coaches. Kenzie Tawn, volunteer assistant coach. And Carol Ann Baldridge, the graduate assistant athletic trainer for the JMU Dukes. And Nicole Konemund is the team manager for JMU. Dukes taking the floor. As you see, they got the white jerseys on this evening with the gold numerals and the black pants. The Tribe of William & Mary in their green tops today. William & Mary is on the back. Kind of a thin font jersey number as well. But they will be right in front of us from our broadcast location here tonight. The first referee is Monica Deckers. Second referee is Mark Edsel. And the official score is Brian Hansen. And we got you all set up now for CAA volleyball. Excited to bring this matchup to you. Generally speaking, it is a pretty good contest between these two teams. William & Mary, as I mentioned, an average of 16 digs per set. When Debbie Hill was the head coach, as she retired 7 seasons ago now, one of the strengths of William & Mary, they would let you beat yourself by simply playing great defense, digging everything they could, and it seems like Coach Shelton has them doing the same thing, at least judging from the numbers. Paige Lucas will start us off here, and the CAA season is underway. And the first reception for the Dukes, the set by Richardson, and the long attack. And it's out too far deep, and it's 1-0, the Tribe of William and Mary. Paige again from Asheboro, North Carolina, 9.44 sets per set. And here is a kill by the Dukes setter, Christy Richardson. That was an easy one for her.
The team leader in assists, getting the first point on the board for the Dukes tonight.
Dukes make quick substitutions. Janie Goodman from Powhatan, Virginia, the 2012 Jefferson District Player of the Year. Sarah Patterson also comes in from Roanoke, Virginia, by way of Tampa, Florida. She was at Plant High School for a couple of years. And she gets a nice ribbon roll to start things. And here's the attack, dug up by Klespies. Patterson sets it up back to Janie Goodman. Goodman, a high attack. William & Mary's able to control it. Here's a roll shot over. Klespies with the reception. And the dunk over, controlled by the Tribe. The back set by Lucas. Long hit is off the angle. And that'll be an attack error for Prickard. She had 23 kills against Hampton on Tuesday night. That's the most by a Tribe player since 2009. Service comes over. The attack blocked there by Goodman. Back onto the Tribe side. Another swing, another time at the attack. This time, Goodman is unable to control it. It's off her hands and a side out to the Tribe.
Back and forth here early on. William & Mary looking for that first win on the road on the season, 0-4 coming into tonight's game.
Back to serve for the Tribe. It is Mallory Prickard. Back set and the attack by Goodman. It's long. Point for the Tribe. Tribe with the early lead here at 3-1. Prickard back to serve again. Prickard serves, goes over. Set up. And the kill put down by Randy. Hannah Roddy, a freshman, three-time All-Cedar Run District at Battlefield High School. And now Megan Niski will serve for the Dukes. There's Niski, comes over to the libero, Grand Prix. What a name like that. Good name to be out on the court. Just a good sporty name, I think. Grand Prix once again. Here's the short set. The Dukes are there to block it. And the attack again. That's a little high off the hitting attack by Liz Brown. And a point for the Dukes.
Liz Brown with the leg brace on her left leg. Well, it'll be interesting to see what kind of lift she can get when she jumps up.
Niski with a deep serve. It's still a little too deep. I think that was intended for my reception.
That's out of play. That won't count for anything.
No, it sure will not. Paulette Grand Prix out of Laguna Beach, California. Made the all-tournament team at the Fullerton tournament, so they went back to her home area. Nice dig by Pay. Number 3 has come in. And the short set by Richardson, and it's blocked right back in. As Stanchauskas comes up with the kill. Or actually the block, I should say. And now Grand Prix with the serve again. Set by Richardson. The kill attempt by Goodman. And it is in for a kill for Janie.
Some kind of velocity on that kill right there. There's almost impossible to defend there. Good dig, but too far and it went out of bounds.
Han Ventrell will serve it up for the Dukes. Difficult in controlling it, but William & Mary will get it across. Ventrell sets it up. Goodman again, a high attack, blocked at the net. Back to the Dukes again. Pushed back into the corner by Niski. And the swing by Liz Brown. Do they get it over? Not quite. Brown will get credited for the kill. She averages 2.97. Had a string of 5 matches with double-digit kills earlier this season. 20 kills against Gardner-Webb. Celine Alasamuka will serve it up. Richardson dug up by Pay. The back set. Dukes will keep it alive. William & Mary wanted 4, but nothing from the official there. Han Ventrell with a nice dig. A joust at the net, and that's going to be a carry called against the Dukes, a ball handling error.
William & Mary starting off strong here. Have won 7 of the first sets that they've played, have won 7 first sets, and then they seem to trail off later in games. That is the trend here early on for their season.
8-4, William & Mary with the lead. Nice dig by Grand Prix. Pushed over, that attack. Kaleva. Goodman. Grand Prix with a dig. Pay sets it up. Here's the attack, and it's long. Deep for Kaleva. Martha Stewart in to serve for the Dukes. Back it comes. Stewart, Richardson, Briones with the swing. Controlled by Lucas. Down the line, dug up by Stewart, but it's going to be out. Richardson on the wrong side of the antenna on that one. Kaleva back to serve. Averages 2.7 kills, 2.7 digs per set. Tried to soft serve it over, got not enough on it. And that'll go as a service error. Point for the Dukes.
It's one way to get the job done for the Dukes.
Kaleva. And the attack and kill. That one dropped in by Stanchauskas. Stanchauskas will also get a chance to serve. Monica from Wheaton, Illinois. Left of the midline. Right-hand serve. Comes over. Klespies. Richardson sets it up for the attempt by Niski. Here's a hefty swing and the block at the net. It's Richardson and Briones coming up with a block. Briones second in the league in blocks, leading the Dukes in the category.
Chrissy Richardson, until a moment ago, was the tallest player out there for the Dukes, and you saw it right there.
The attack, Briones with the dig. Niski with the swing. Kaleva with a nice dig. Going to get it was Niski, or make that Klespies, however. It'll go as a point for the Tribe. Tribe leading it 10-7.
And Paige Lucas setting up that kill right there. Chalk up yet another assist for the outstanding freshman.
Lucas will serve it. This is her second time through. Richardson on the short set up top. Roddy with the attempt and the long attack. Too deep for Liz Brown. Point for the Dukes. William & Mary 11, JMU 8 is our score. We've got it in error on our video right now, but we'll get that fixed for you. There's an attack error. Liz Brown. So make that 11-9. William & Mary with the lead.
85 errors on the year for William & Mary. Coming into tonight's matchup, just 54 for opponents.
That just does miss the antenna, as nicely placed down the line by Liz Brown, the junior, getting the side out. Prickard back to serve now. She was named to the all-tournament team at the Virginia Tech Invitational, had a career-high 19 kills in a win over Kent State, and leads the team with 3 kills per set. And put that one down, Janie Goodman.
Saw Janie Goodman's eyes go down, and as she went up, she knew exactly where she wanted to put that one, Kurt. Great placement there for the kill.
Niski back to serve. Here it comes across. Connected. Kaleva. Kaleva will get the swing, and she puts it down just in front of the Dukes libero, Han Ventrell.
She said 2 can play at that game. Had a nice one on her own end right there.
Grand Prix will serve. Paulette puts it across. Klespies. Richardson. Here's the hefty swing by Goodman. It's a kill. Goodman with her third kill of the match. Tribe has had difficulty with some of the Duke serves, but on each occasion they've been able to recover. Briones with the attack from the middle, going deep. Niski, here's Briones on the miss hit, and she comes down with it.
You're happy to get the point there if you're JMU, but that could have gone easily the way for William & Mary had someone been there.
On Ventrell with the service, pushed into the corner. Did they get a touch? No, there was no touch. That's a side out point for the Dukes. And timeout called by the Tribe of William & Mary as we are tied at 13 apiece. Tribe 13, William & Mary 13. Tribe taking the timeout here. Both teams with a lot of errors. In fact, William & Mary has an equal number of kills and errors, so hitting a flat 0. The Dukes, 6 kills but 4 errors, so not much better at 80%. All right, we got that score correct now. JMU 14, William & Mary 12. We were coming off the official live stats, but they must have been off one, so we do apologize. That is your score right there. JMU 14, William & Mary 12.
Kurt, it's a 9-2 point run for JMU. They were down 10-5, have come back and taken that 14-12 lead. Definitely building that momentum here early on. Both teams, as we've talked about, is the first game of conference play. Want to come out here and get that W.
Han Ventrell will serve it up for the Dukes from Chevy Chase, Maryland. She had an internship at the National Zoo at one time. Haven't talked to her much about that. Like to get some of her animal stories. Be a good interview, maybe. Briones out of Arkansas takes the swing. That's high off the hands. We get a touch. I thought we got a touch. William & Mary thought there was a touch. The officials thought otherwise. Point for the Dukes. Han Ventrell will serve it again. Here's the attack, dug up by Niski. Richardson, a high set for Goodman. Retrieve on the Dig Grand Prix. And the block, Briones. Klespies there for the Dukes on the left side.
So Lizzie Briones in on a few of those blocks here early on this evening.
And the attack the other way. Liz Brown. So Lizzie with the block on one side, Lizzie with the kill on the other. Alasamuka comes back in from Centerville, Virginia. Had a career-high 31 digs earlier this season in a match against the Campbells. I'll make that the Camels. I think I got that totally backwards there. Stewart will serve it up for JMU. Martha across. And the swing dug up by Han Ventrell. Richardson, here's Briones with the attack. Nice hustle, but not enough real estate to keep it in play, and that'll be a kill for Briones.
And Kurt, you have this conference matchup with two teams in Virginia. You have to think a lot of these girls may have played club volleyball in high school. You have 4 players on the roster for William & Mary from Northern Virginia.
Very good possibility. There's the soft serve, controlled by the Tribe. Niski, it's an over. The back set. Duke's got a hand on it, though, keeping it alive. And a miscommunication there with Briones and Richardson there in the middle. There's a probably pretty good chance that several of these gals, particularly from Virginia, have seen each other before they were even collegians. Kaleva will serve it across. And the Californian gets a little too strong with the serve. Point for the Dukes. Dukes up now 19-14. Largest lead of the match for the Dukes. Dukes still on that big run there, John. But 14-4 now. Lucas tries to set it up. The Dukes are there defensively. Dukes doing a nice job here as this set continues on. At the net in particular, Richardson and Briones with the block.
Those two working on their chemistry early on, forming a dynamic duo there in front of the net.
Ventrell puts it up into the air so the Dukes get a chance. Stewart takes the swing. And there's a swing by the Tribe. Kaleba cuts it, but too far to the right side. Point for the Dukes. Timeout for the Tribe. The Dukes with 3 blocks. The Tribe now hitting a negative 77. Dukes hitting 65, but Dukes are doing it with defense right now, as they are just putting the Tribe back at the net. Briones, as I mentioned earlier, leading the Dukes second in the league to Meredith Peacock. Meredith of UNCW averages 1.44 blocks per game. Briones 1.28. Janie Goodman, 5th in the league, leading the Dukes with 3.19. Brickard, 2.83 kills per game to lead the Tribe, and that ranks number 8 in the conference. Briones and Goodman also 5 and 8 respectively in attack percentage. Again, that's all non-conference. A lot of times when we're looking at football stats, we like to make conference comparisons because you can get such a diverse level of competition. And I would say that it's probably been pretty comparable for these two teams in their non-conference schedules. Rolling it over, the Dukes control it. Stewart, Richardson, and the swing. Right back it goes. Niski pushes it up to Richardson, who leaves it for Briones. That ball was actually out. I think the Dukes got a break on that one. Richardson puts it on the attack right away. And the back set. Softly dumped over the block. Niski was on the ground, and Richardson had to keep an eye on her while she kept it in play. Nothing quite in system right now. Now the Dukes will go into a system and attack try. The Tribe, though, comes up with it, and we get a net violation against the Dukes. A point for the Tribe.
Kurt, you mentioned comparable schedules. Both these teams combined 0-5 against the ACC this year, so that's one way which these two teams are similar, but conference play is upon us. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, Dukes we got a foul whistle, that is, and a double hit.
They both played the University of Virginia. James Madison falling 3-0. William Mary did scrape out one set against the Cavaliers, so interesting thing to note there.
And Dukes also faced North Carolina on the road. They were ranked 18th at the time, were the Tar Heels, and lost last Friday night here to Wake Forest. Kaleva with the reception. A hefty swing. Keeping it alive is Brickard. And we've got a Tribe player in the net. And both teams have played teams from out west, San Jose State and Northern Arizona for William and Mary. The Dukes played Wyoming and Cal State Bakersfield. (23-16). Dukes just 2 points away from taking the 1-0 lead. A hefty swing and a solo block possibly. Maybe they'll split it up. But Liz Brown standing tall for the block. Here comes Lucas to serve it over, and a service ace for Lucas. And a timeout. That was the 9th service ace for Lucas this year, and that leads the Tribe team, and the Dukes with a 5-point lead want to take a little time out and call this, get things settled, as they need 2 to put 1 in the books.
And JMU would love to not have that run they've made this set go to waste. Which Steinbrecher talking it over with her staff, the players meeting as well. 2 points away from winning that first set. As I mentioned earlier, Kurt, William & Mary has won the first set 7 times this year. When you get into the second and third sets for William & Mary, they've only won the second set 3 times. The third set 4, fourth set 4 times, and the fifth set twice, as have the Dukes in the fifth set. So JMU is able to capitalize here and get that first set win. They'd be in good shape for the rest of this match based on what the trends have been early on in the season.
There's a young fan. I'm not sure if she's real happy.
It's only 7:30. Can't be that late on a Friday night just yet.
Maybe she's not. Maybe she'd rather have a different tune. Who knows? Can't please them all. Here's Paige Lucas trying to keep the Tribe in this here. Roddy with the attempt. On Ventrell with the dig. Niski with the hit to the back line. Kaleva keeps it alive. Dinked over. Stewart reacts. Dropped in and a kill. That brings us to our set point. Goodman will come back in for Madison. Patterson will also step in. Sarah, a 2-time Virginia All-State selection in Roanoke. And she will serve it for the Dukes. Comes to the near corner. The back set and the attack is long. And that'll do it for set number 1. The Dukes claim the opening set 25-18 using a solid run after being down 10-5 to overtake the Tribe and to put set 1 in the books for the Dukes of James Madison. 1-0 JMU. Will be back with set number 2 after this timeout. You are watching JMU Volleyball in HD live on Madison HD Sportsnet, and it's being presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
The Residence Inn by Marriott provides guests with plenty of room. Room to recharge. Room to prepare. Room to relax. Stay one night or as long as you like. The Residence Inn by Marriott provides each guest with amenities tailored to their individual needs. Spacious suites with all the comforts of home, because it's not just a room, it's a residence.
Instead of asking yourself, where did those 4 years go? Think about where the next 40 will take you. Be involved at Madison. Dukes from day one, alumni for life.
JMU with the first set victory, taking it 25-18. The attack rate wasn't pretty for either team. The Dukes only 50%, minus 82 for the Tribe. Part of that negative figure for William & Mary. Dukes played very well at the net in particular. 6 block assists, 3 of those by Briones. 1 for Klespies, 2 for Richardson. Goodman with 3 kills, 3 of the 8 kills. Dukes 8-6-40. For William & Mary, 9 kills, 13 errors, 49. Tribe with 25 digs, and the Dukes with 22.
Kurt, one thing with hit percentage in the first half, first set. JMU had the higher percentage, but as you talked about in the first set, you really keyed in on the defense for JMU that really prevailed. Had a couple of great digs and also had great team blocks at the net. You had Lizzie Briones and Christy Richardson both using their height to their advantage, getting their arms on the ball and getting a few extra points for the Dukes.
William and Mary, 4 kills for Liz Brown. She also had 4 errors on 10 swings, so she hit zeros. Prickard with 2 kills, 5 errors, 13 swings. A couple of kills for Kaleva as well. There's Patterson. As Sarah will begin the second set for the Dukes of James Madison. Good Friday night crowd is on hand here at Sinclair Gym of Godwin Hall, and we're underway set number 2. Lucas and the Dukes right at the net again. Roddy puts it back. The Dukes get it tipped up into the air. Niski will take it and put it down. Megan Niski averaging 2.4 kills, hitting at a .215 rate thus far this season. 3rd on the team with her 2.4 average. 1-0 Dukes in set 2. Back to the back line. Lucas will set it up. A tip over. Patterson is there. It's rolled over by Roddy. And a battle for it, and that'll be a double hit on the double contact to Roddy. And Richardson comes back in for the Dukes. Long attack, controlled easily by the Tribe. And at the net, Dukes do manage to get it over, Niski doing so. Klespies with the dig. Richardson sets it up, and Niski goes to the back row. Dropped over again. This is Michelle Heath. Didn't see her in the first set. And she did not make it onto the court in the first set. But we see her playing number 13. Had double-digit kills against Wake, Kent, and Duquesne. Niski to the back corner to Pay. Han Ventrell. And the swing from the left side. And the kill is down by Carolyn Albright, a sophomore.
You're talking about number 13 for William and Mary. Mackenzie Klepsies for JMU quietly having a good performance here early on tonight.
Klepsies doing the job on the back line. And a kill for Janie Goodman. Klepsies with 5 digs. She and Niski. Han Ventrell with 7 to lead the Dukes. And here is Sierra now. Across it goes. On the attack, nice swing. Liz Brown picks up kill number 5.
Leading the team tonight in that category. That leg brace having no factor at all. She's playing tremendously.
Alasamuka will put it across, and it's out. Got just enough spin on it that it spun its way right out of bounds. Coming right at us. Martha Stewart back in, John.
You can get all kinds of angles on the ball with rotation depending on where you hit it with your palm.
Stewart flat palm, drops it over. And that attack is into the net. Kaleva with a couple of kills, but she's not swinging at a positive rate at the moment. That was her 5th error. Stewart. And it's just long for Martha. Point for William and Mary, and the service goes over to Kaleva.
Michelle Heath back in for William and Mary.
Richardson will go right away with it. Kept up in the air by Grand Prix. Here's the attack. Han Ventrell with the nice dig. Lizzie Briones. Alasamuka with the dig. Klespies Brizzy. That's a combination of Lizzie and Brizzy. And down it goes for the Tribe.
Sorry, Kurt, I knew what you were trying to say there.
Well, Lizzie, actually, Lizzie Briones, in her bio, she says something that kind of unique about her. She calls herself a Corexican. Her mother is Korean, her father is Mexican. And she's from Arkansas. So throw that Ozark into the mix there. And dropped in by the Tribe.
So you have all kinds of cultural influences coming into play there for Lizzie Briones, if you take that angle.
Always a smile on her face. Always delightful to see her. Sometimes I don't see her and she sees me first, and she gives me a big shout out no matter where I am or where she might be. She could be halfway across campus. And hopefully next week during our contest with the College of Charleston, we'll have a video feature package. So we've got a planned in the works. Maybe we'll get that done for you next week. We'll find out more about Lizzie Briones. All preseason, all conference honorable mention, as well as Megan Niskey for the Dukes in that category. Stewart got it back, but got a little too much juice under it. That ties us up at 7 apiece. Cluspes with the reception, and Briones will get that kill. The block attempt by Heath and Albright end up out of bounds. Point for the Dukes.
And she gets the kill. Now she gets to serve JMU with that 1-point lead.
Hannah Roddy also reported back in for the Dukes. Here's Briones. And a nice cut by Albright for the kill. Albright 1.44 blocking average in the first 16 sets while the Tribe was playing in the Fullerton Invitational. So she started off strong defensive play at the net. Lesbies and Richardson faked as if she were setting up Roddy, but instead dumps it over. Goodman back to the floor for the Dukes. Stewart will come out of the lineup. Richardson will check out. And Patterson back in for JMU. That's a good serve by Patterson, as it'll put the Dukes into a free position. And a kill coming down for Niskey, and she enjoyed that one. You see the look on her face after she put that one away.
Didn't have a kill in the first set, comes out and fires one home right there.
That was a blast that could probably be heard all the way back in St. Charles, Illinois. And that's in. Right on the back line, the ball sinks in. Richardson back in for the Dukes, replacing Patterson. Heath will serve it. And miscommunication there by the Dukes, or maybe there was enough knuckling on the ball that Klespies didn't know how to handle it.
That's what I was about to say, Kurt. It did look like nobody was sure who was going to go for it.
And this time it's Heath putting it into the net. Side out for the Dukes. Niskey to serve. Megan last year on the all-rookie team in the Colonial Athletic Association. Nice serve to Pay on the back line. Dunked over. And the Dukes somehow keep it alive. Richardson with a pancake save. Another drop in, and we're going to get a net violation for the Dukes. And it was Goodman in the net. Goodman with the glittering gold band on. And the over is put back in. Stanchauskas with the kill on the overpass. Good smile there from Gabrielle Pay. Goodman joust at the net, comes back down. Here's a serve to the back for Goodman. William and Mary controls it. Brown. Richardson. Goodman, another high left-handed swing. Tribe keeps it alive again. And it comes close to the net, and you get both Klespies and Roddy there to put it back home for JMU.
In a battle of vertical leaps there, JMU prevails and gets the point.
Han Ventrell will serve it for the Dukes. Sierra gets it across. And the service ace, although it took a little while for it to develop.
And back and forth they go, Kurt. JMU with a 1-point lead. William and Mary has taken the lead a couple times.
Niski got a hold of it. Nice opportunity for Richardson. How about that? From the back row, bumps it into the direction, and that she might as well set that up perfectly for the kill. Han Ventrell keeping this service alive. Brown will take a swing. Niski with the dig. Richardson, the back set. Goodman, a little too long.
Well, that last point there, Kurt, got the fans here at Sinclair Gym really fired up.
Kaleva giving some instruction there. Olasamuka will serve it up. She's having a hard time getting it across the net. That's 2 service errors for Olasamuka.
She had the last one that just kind of wavered on her, took an awkward direction and landed just out of bounds to our left here.
Dukes won the first set, 25-18. They got a 2-point lead here. A little tighter at this stage of the set than the first time, and the putback for the Tribe. Heath reports back in for the green. And it's Kaleva to serve right down the center line. And Briones hangs in the air and powers it home.
Smiling at her teammates, thinking, man, that was too easy. That ball was put in no man's land right on the line down there.
She liked that. That was like taking candy out of the pumpkin there. Jack-o'-lantern, it's just a month away here. And that is down. Stewart gave it a good effort. (16-14). Dukes with a 2-point advantage. Make that 16-15. Tribe with that side out. Briones sides out once again for James Madison.
Just as in the first set, she's back on a roll, gets the kill, gets to serve. See if JMU can pull away here, up by 2 points.
Lizzie will serve it. Olasamuka with the reception. And that kill put down by Heath. Sierra Han Ventrell will come back in. Comes in her direction, but Niski make that Klespies controls it. Niski will control the kill. We got Goodman coming back in. Patterson hustles back in for JMU, and Patterson will go to the service line. And the kill by Heath. Christy Richardson, after the serve by Patterson, just got one turn at that trip behind the service line. Dukes track it down, and that put it across by Klespies. Klespies gets a finger on it, and it's going to be down for the kill for the Tribe.
Just after JMU goes up by 2, once again, I don't know how many times we've heard this in this set, Kurt, but it's tied at 18 apiece.
At the net, Dukes keep it alive. Roddy does so. Brown, Richardson with the dig. Han Ventrell with the bump set. Goodman with the attempt. Kept alive by Grand Prix. At the net, Grand Prix again with a touch. Here's the attack. Richardson short set, and Roddy is blocked at the net. Solo block for Carolyn Albright.
Albright at 6'2" had no trouble getting up there, getting her hands in play for that block.
Hofstra leading UNC Wilmington 22-9 in that second set there. Just saw that flash across the Twitter. Addison going to be a free ball deep for the Tribe. Another free ball, this time Richardson puts it up. Bontrell bump sets. Here's Goodman off the high hit. Heath will dig it out. And Brown down the line this time. Brown had been going cross court. This time she switched it up. And the Dukes are going to take a timeout here. As William and Mary with the 2-point lead. Taking a peek with late in the first half. They're actually playing in the 43rd minute. No score between JMU and Furman. Very few shots in that first half. Only 5 between the two teams that wear purple as their primary color. Dukes trailing 20-18 as the Tribe on a 4-0 run.
JMU had that big run in the first set, Kurt, that gave them the advantage, and they went on to win that set. William and Mary, even though they have that 1-point lead, it seems that one team gets a point or gets 2, and then the other team follows it right back up with a little burst of great performance of their own. So William and Mary in possession right now.
Both teams hitting at a much higher rate here in the second. Tribe 16 attempts or 16 kills, 3 errors. Service ace. The Dukes hitting at 300. 11 kills, 2 errors. 21-18 on that service ace. And another one. 22-18, William and Mary. And a timeout taken by Lauren Steinbrecher and the JMU Dukes. Steinbrecher played her collegiate volleyball, a record-setting performer there for the Yellow Jackets of Georgia Tech. Twice won ACC regular season championships and once the ACC tournament during her career. Was an American Volleyball Coaches Association honorable mention All-America. Twice named All-CAA All-ACC, and was the ACC Rookie of the Year in 2001. Take a look at the JMU bench.
Interesting to note, William and Mary will have a week off before they play College of Charleston next Friday. Coming off that brutal defeat against Hampton that went 5 sets earlier this week for William and Mary, with a sour taste in their mouth. A little bit sweeter here in set number 2, though.
Yeah, that was a seesaw affair. And that's deep on the service error. So a point for the Dukes. That's a big error right there as the Dukes now trail by 3. And Niski with the service for Madison. Deep it goes. Pay pops it up into the air. Lucas will set it up for Brown. And that's in. Brown's been the go-to gal for the Tribe, as that gives her now 8 kills, 4 errors. So she's starting to heat up a bit. Pay in the right place. Brown dinks it over. There's kill number 9. And that'll set it up for a set point. Trying to tie this up at a set apiece in this CAA opener for both teams. And Goodman gets it down to keep the Dukes alive in this one. Wasn't a lot of celebration after that one. I wasn't quite sure if it was in or not, judging by that. But the official eventually rang it up. Sierra puts it across. Pay pops it over. And now Brown with the quick cut puts it down, and that'll do it in set 2. So we are tied at 1 set apiece. The Dukes taking the first one, 25-18. It stayed neck and neck in set number 2, and the Tribe prevails using a couple of nice service aces to build that lead late in the match, late in the set, I should say, and eventually puts it away with Brown coming down with her 10th kill. She's the only player in the match with double-digit kills. We're going to take a little bit of a timeout. And before we do, let me invite you to send us an email here this evening. Join us here during our intermission. We've got about a 10-minute intermission. It's a pretty easy email to remember. It's Madizone, not Madison, as you see up on your screen there, but Madizone, Madizone, at jmu.edu. That's Madizone at jmu.edu. Would enjoy hearing from fans of the Dukes, from fans of the Tribe of William and Mary. And you know who I've spotted? I have spotted Mr. and Mrs. Erb, Danielle Erb's parents. Now they have their youngest daughter is playing over at Virginia, so maybe they've got some home action this weekend. So they came across, I'm sure, to see this match tonight. So maybe that's the deal, and I don't know. Danielle may be back at home in Tampa, or she may be watching tonight. So Danielle, if you are, send us an email, Miss Hawaiian Tropic Face. How about that? You can send us that email at Madizone at jmu.edu. That's Madizone at jmu.edu, or you can tweet us at JMU Sports as well. Timeout here at Godwin Hall, Sinclair Gym. The Dukes and the Tribe. We're going to at least play 4. Back with set 3 and a little bit more after this timeout as you're watching JMU Volleyball in high definition live on Madizone HD Sportsnet. And it once again is presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
JMU fans, it's now time for musical volleyball. Tonight's promotion.
Jim and John are both covered by the nation's best networks. Jim uses Entelos Wireless. John does not. Jim saves money every month. John does not. And thanks to those savings, Jim has money left over for hula hoops, a little mood music, and access to the rooftop pool. John does not. Entelos Wireless. The difference is savings.
Switch now and get unlimited data, text, and talk for just $79.99.
All right, during that timeout, I got a chance to actually talk to the Herbs and found out that Kendall, the youngest, is not playing volleyball over there. She actually was invited. She got some interest there, but she would have been a walk-on, and she's studying. This is a reason enough not to try to play college volleyball because, first of all, there's only so much professionally you can do after college with volleyball, I would think. You know, there's some, beach volleyball and what have you. But biomedical engineering.
Oh, jeez.
So, okay, I do. That's good, but it was certainly good.
UVA is a great place for that program, though.
So absolutely.
Their engineering school, law school, they have a couple of great programs over there.
What happened to our video there? We kind of lost things there. Now we go from blue screen to black screen. Well, let's see. There we go. We've got a few highlights coming back at you as well. While we're looking at those, how about some more notes coming at you from folks that have written us here on Matazone at jmu.edu. Our own staff member, Devin Howard, she says that she's again watching JMU volleyball from the comforts of home, writing up her women's tennis recap from her living room. Sound great again, thank you. And likes the score bug this week, looks really clear. And of her women's tennis notes today, the Dukes playing down in Blacksburg this weekend. Kara Worth went undefeated in both singles and doubles play today. Sarah Kahn went undefeated in singles and still compiling the rest of the info. That's quite a when you get a tournament like that, it's like you have to sift through this bracket and sift through this bracket and then figure out who they played here and what that player's name is and what the scores were. And it's like trying to, untie a knot from your fishing line sometimes. And believe me, I've done that many times.
And for me, it would be untying a knot from iPod or headset headphones.
There you go.
Be a pain as well.
All right, let's see here. I think this is left over from yesterday, from Wednesday. All right, let's see. Leslie Sauer, who is, I see she's sending greetings. Let's see if we can get that opened up. Glad to watch live video from Orange Beach, Alabama. Shout out to all the fans, especially the newest fan, Luke Steinbrecher from John and Leslie Sauer. That's Luke's grandparents. Of course, Luke, the son of Casey and Lauren Steinbrecher. And he usually makes a post-game appearance. And speaking of Steinbrecher, we get a Go Duke subject from the Ohio Steinbrechers. Go Dukes, we hope to get to Virginia soon to see a match or two, and I'm sure that they want to come in and see Luke as well. And let's see here. We get Quentin Copland. As a freshman parent, I'm thoroughly enjoying your broadcast of volleyball, field hockey, and, of course, football. Huge thanks to the Alumni Association for sponsoring them. Okay, and keep up the good work. Francine and Quentin Copland. And they are parents of freshman Meredith Ann, whose name matches Coach Matthews' daughter's name. It is Meredith Ann Matthews. Wells is her married name now, but so very good. Thank you for keeping in tune. And they're just fans of JMU Dukes because they have a daughter that goes here. And a couple others that were actually left over from the other day. Becky Sparks' parents, I didn't see those earlier. They were watching the women's match that we did here on Matazone on Wednesday when the Dukes came from behind to beat George Mason. 2-1 was that women's soccer matchup. Tomorrow night you can watch and listen to the football game. Dukes will be in Newark, Delaware to take on the Blue Hens. It'll be a video production by the University of Delaware, so I can't promise you much about it. Don't know much about it, quite honestly. But you will be getting probably the Delaware perspective. I don't think it's in HD. Or you can listen to Matazone Audio. Yours truly and Mike Schickman will be making the call. John Martin will be doing some sideline reporting for us as well. That's the plan, and that's tomorrow. And you can listen to the Matazone Audio. That'll be actually picking up the feed through our commercial broadcast, which is on the JMU Intellos Wireless Sports Radio Network. which here in Harrisonburg is News Radio 550 WSVA. They also have an audio stream. Tomorrow's game down in Roanoke can be heard on Fox Radio 910. In Richmond area, it'll be on WTOX, and that's 1480. It's a Spanish-speaking station, but at night their signal's a little better than WREJ, so on WTOX, again, 1480. And in Hampton Roads, it'll be on WGH, Star 1310 AM. And, of course, on Matazone HD Sportsnet Audio tomorrow. And that coverage on Matazone Audio will begin at 5:05 with Mike Schickman and the Tailgate Show. And at 5:30, I'll join him for the pregame show, the Virginia Farm Bureau pregame show, before we have college football for you tomorrow night. The Dukes and the Delaware Blue Hens CA opener for both clubs. And we're underway. This is a CA opener between these two. And the Dukes and the Tribe are split at 1 set apiece thus far. And we're going to get a point for the Dukes as a double hit call charged against the Tribe.
And Kurt, on a football perspective, latest kickoff of the year tomorrow night.
It is. That is the latest. There have been times, particularly in the playoffs, where the Dukes would play an 8 o'clock game. But that also on Comcast Sportsnet, so one of the reasons that it is a 7 o'clock game as well. And that's a kill for Klespies.
You had Paige Lucas with both of her hands up there. Ball went right through her palms.
Martha Stewart serving for the Dukes. And the kill put down by Brown. She had 6 kills in the second set. So give her 10-11 now on the match. 2-1 Dukes. And dropped in.
Christy Richardson says, "Thank you very much. I will finish this off." Left hand, dropped it in softly. Gets the job done nonetheless.
Kinsey Klespies out of Lincoln University, Pennsylvania. Serves it up, and that's going to drop in for the Tribe. Here to serve, it's Paulette Grand Prix from Laguna Beach, California. Makes me think of former Duke Lindsay Collingwood, who was a CA Player of the Year. Tribe point. Let me give a birthday shout out too to former JMU volleyball player Valerie Kaput Martin. Valerie living in Chicago, in that area, on the service area.
Well, Kurt, I'm the Cubs fan. You're the White Sox fan. We're both familiar with that market.
And I'm sitting on the south side of the table. You're on the north side of the table. Here's a big swing, dug up by Briones. Kept in play by the Dukes, and it's over. That'll get a cheer from the crowd. Lucas, the back set. Brown will serve it and drops it in.
Kurt, you do have intramural sports that are played here, and basketball team may practice sometimes as well. So you do have the basketball hoops here. Are in play, though, as we saw.
Yes, they
on
are.
That last volley.
Klespies. Richardson goes to the corner. It's good for the kill. So happy birthday, Valerie. I told her on Facebook this morning I'd work in a shout-out. Her husband, Ron, a former wrestler here. So I'm sure they got a lot of purple and gold in that household. I think Valerie was playing when I first became the SID for volleyball. Took over the sport after being here 5 years. And then relinquished it in 2006. Here's a hefty swing, and it's down and good by Koleva. Five, 4, or does that make it 5-5? We're tied at 5 now. Koleva back to serve. Klespies, Richardson, here's Goodman. Into the block. That block good, as Stanchauskas was there. teaming up with one of her teammates, and Goodman with the answer.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Janie Goodman, the team leader in kills, comes up with a big one right there.
Goodman, or make that Richardson with the dig. Han Ventrell. Goodman keeps it alive, and there's the kill for the Dukes. Goodman and Roddy say there's a block there. Good enough for me. There's Roddy, freshman. Olasamuka with the dig. That's going to drop in. That tip drops in for the Tribe. And we'll see Stanchauskas back to serve. One of several Illinois natives in this matchup. And Roddy gets the kill. Well, this one's staying pretty tight, just like the second one. Neither team really getting any separation on one another. Tipped over, streaking in, that's Klespies. Here's Niski with the attack, and it is just a bit wide. Point for the Tribe. And guess what? We're tied again. It's 8-8.
And Liz Brown, the leader in kills tonight for William & Mary, back on the floor as well.
She has a dozen kills thus far. And Riones didn't get quite high enough. Point for William & Mary. Niski. Check that. There's Niski now. High off the hands. Megan with the dig. Goodman. Strong swing. Controlled by Luke. Richardson with a dig. Han Ventrell. Rolling the shot over. It's Goodman. Dug up by Koleva. Here's the swing. That's right into the antenna. Michelle Heath, the redshirt freshman out of Rustburg. 2.31 digs, or kills rather, 1.81 digs. Second on the team in receiving rate at 932 is Michelle Heath. She didn't play in the first set, but we've seen her in both sets 2 and 3 now. Now she'll push it to the back line. Stewart got a hand on it. And miscommunication. Han Ventrell and Klespies right there. Neither one, though, took control.
Shorter lineup out on the floor for the Dukes right now.
I was only here last week for the Wake Forest matchup. We were planning to be here for much of the Invitational, but with the football game that was added in late July, we had a little other responsibility later that day on Saturday, so didn't get over. I'm not sure how much, last week Jacqueline Plaha started as the DS, or the libero, I should say. And today you've got Han Ventrell as libero. I'm kind of curious, did they kind of compete for it last weekend during that Invitational, or what the situation was with Han Ventrell getting the starting assignment here tonight as libero. Well, here's the most separation we've had in this third set. William & Mary has picked up a 3-point lead at 12-9.
And I feel like the best person to talk to about that libero question would be Coach Steinbrecher herself, but she's unavailable for comment right now, so.
Reminder that next week the Dukes will be again at home. Conference matches against College of Charleston. That's Friday night. We'll have that match here on Madison HD Sportsnet. And then Sunday, Dukes will be back in home action, and this time it'll be against the Seahawks of UNCW. Charleston at 10-4 going into tonight's play. Wilmington at 11-3.
Kurt, if JMU can get that first conference win tonight, we do have 1 and 2 in the CAA play. UNCW and College of Charleston back-to-back Those will be crucial matchups in the season for the Dukes.
The Tribe in conference openers in the Colonial is 20-7 all time.
Well, they're leading here. They're in a good spot.
Richardson will set it up. Klespies, and a miscommunication this time for the Tribe on the court. Brown. And Heath in the area. Klespies back to serve. The sophomore. Swing by Brown, and it's in. Point William and Mary. Grand Prix. The right-handed serve. Richardson tracks it down. Briones takes the swing, and that's a kill. Paige Lucas got a hand on it, but it got flat on her in a hurry. Point for the Dukes. 13-10, 13-11, that is. Now here is Briones. Strong attack. Stewart keeps it alive. Richardson leaves it for Briones to do something with it. And blocked right back. It's Richardson there at the net.
Looked like she didn't even leave her tiptoes right there. Just waited for that ball to come back down and just doinked it across.
She didn't
right
burn
there.
many calories on that that play, did she?
No.
Wasn't necessary. Briones spins the ball across. Long set. Briones got a hand on it, and as the Dukes had so many players on the floor, nobody was in a very good position to try to push that ball back across, and it falls to the floor for a Tribe side out. Alasamuka will check back in. She's out of Centerville, Virginia. Klespies, Richardson, a joust at the net, won by Richardson.
Both players putting force, trying to push the ball either way. JMU with just a bit more oomph in that one and gets the point.
Stewart and Richardson out of the lineup. Patterson and Goodman return. Patterson returns as she does serve right into the ribbon. 14-13, William and Mary. 15-13, William and Mary after that service error. Koleva, short serve. Klespies handles it. Richardson sits it up. Left-handed swing. Well anticipated.
Didn't quite get the air under her that she had hoped for. Both William and Mary players there for the block.
Stanchowskis got the hand up on it. Richardson long set. Nicely done. Alasamuka. Pancake. Nope, they say it's down. Point for the Tribe. Dukes will take a timeout. 17-13, William and Mary. As the Dukes use a timeout. First set went to the Dukes, 25-18. Set two to the Tribe, 25-20. And right now, the Tribe with a 3-point lead, make that a 4-point spread rather, at 17-13. Late in this third set. Some of the replay highlight action. Meanwhile, over at University Park, they're still scoreless between the Dukes and the Furman Purple Paladins in men's soccer, 0-0, and that's about 6 minutes into the second half. still are invited to send us an email here if you'd like. At matazone@jmu.edu. That's matazone@jmu.edu. As we'll certainly have another timeout. And a kill by the Tribe. 18-13, William and Mary.
Definitely taking control here in this match in the third set.
Richardson with a high set. Colliding Tribe players. That ball is hit strongly into the shoulder of Richardson. Stayed alive. But it falls to the new floor here at the Sinclair Gymnasium. Goodman just rolled it across. Goodman there for the block. Goodman and Roddy there for the block. Dukes that breaks a 5-0 run for the Tribe. The Dukes had 3 errors over the last 5 points as well. Osamuka with the reception and the kill down the line. Stanchauskas. (20-14). So a 6-1 run working right now for the Tribe. Trying to get control of this match at 2-1. And a kill by Klespies. That's number 6 for her. She is error-free thus far. Klespies 6 kills, no errors rather, on 375. Briones also has 6. Richardson has 6. Goodman has 6. So it's been balanced for the Dukes in kills. And an attack error for the Tribe pulls the Dukes just a little closer at 20-16. Kaleva. And that's going to get in.
Kaleva saw that one all the way, waiting for her. As that ball came her way, got the elevation she needed, put it over. William and Mary 4 points away from taking the lead in this match.
Paige Lucas will start the service. Klespies, Richardson, Briones, kill. Coming your way. A souvenir for you there, John.
I tried to. I just blindly reached under to the table.
Did you see the video of the lady at I think it was at the Houston game that took the ball right out of the hands of the little girl?
Yes.
That wasn't nice. Briones blocks it back. Richardson back to Briones. Upped by Grand Prix. Down the line, it's wide for the error. Point for the Dukes. Make it 21-18. Can't be trading though 1 for 1 here. You got to get on a run here. Just do the math. Brown has been the go-to. She's got 14 kills now. This is going to be set up into the block. Briones and Richardson.
Dukes aren't going down without a fight here. Timeout on the floor. They're trying to make a run, down by 2.
21-19. Tribe with the timeout. That's the first timeout employed by the Tribe here in this third set, that is. Dukes in this set, 10 kills, 6 errors, 125. William and Mary, 13 kills, 7 errors, 194. See that out. And this looks like this might be the block. Yep, it was Briones getting most of it, but Richardson there also. Two programs, they played quite frequently, quite obviously. This is the 76th meeting between the two. Tribe does have an advantage, 41-34. They met just once last year. It was in Williamsburg. That match went 5 sets. William & Mary won that one 3-2. Brown will get the kill. That's number 15 for her. She had 20 kills against the Bulldogs of Gardner-Webb, did Brown. Brickard serves it across. Niski, Richardson, Grand Prix with a dig. Brown with the attack. Bond. And it's going to be Klespies right on the line. The fans could see it. They were just waiting for the officials to ring it out.
A little bit of a delayed call there. JMU back within 2 points.
Klespies serves it up. Back set for Lucas. And the kill by Brown off the outside hand. 23-22. William & Mary with the lead. And it is Grand Prix serving. Richardson sets up Briones. Briones with the kill.
Not a chance Liz Brown was going to go diving for that one, or else she would have met the stands, and don't want to see anything like that happening to anybody on the floor.
Briones to pay. Brown won't get much on that. Briones. And that's going to fall in for the Dukes. Fortunate roll for Madison. As the way that ball is approaching the net, that momentum of the ball was just enough for the Dukes to continue it on. We've got a 1-point game now. Briones. Here's the attack. And it is long. We are tied at 23. Timeout called by the Tribe of William & Mary as Coach Shelton wants to gather her troops in the teepee and talk about this one.
JMU was down by as many as 6 points when it was 20-14. They've battled back, have outscored William & Mary 9-3 over the last 12 points. We're in for a good finish here in the third set, aren't we, Kurt?
We indeed are in for an exciting finish here in this third set.
Whichever team does fall in the set, it'll be interesting to see if there will be any deflation in character or morale with that fourth set coming into play. But in the first conference game of the year, I highly doubt that would be the case. Both teams hungry for that win, but something to keep an eye on as we get farther into the night and this match.
Talked earlier about Danielle Erb and her parents being here. I saw Natalie Abel and Megan Weekman here this evening as well. Thought I saw Natalie. I don't see her now, but see Megan still sitting in the crowd. I saw Natalie running around between sets. May have been somebody else as we had all kinds of activity going on during our intermission. 23-all. Briones has been on a run here, and she got a little too much onto it. So the timeout for William & Mary allowed for that adrenaline to build up on Briones. She wanted to come up with a good serve, and it was a little too strong. And Alasamuka, who's had her serving problems, is back to the line now for the Tribe in set point. This could give the Tribe a 2-1 lead. This time she gets it across. Klespies. Richardson dumps it through. Pay is there. Here's the attack. High off the hands, and the kill for the Tribe. And the Tribe, after the Dukes rallied to tie it up at 23 apiece, score the final 2 points of set 3, and they now take a 2-1 lead over the Dukes. Briones with 8 kills, Klesby 7, Richardson and Goodman with 6 apiece. Brown with a match high. In fact, she has doubled everybody else's productivity. She's got 16 kills on 4 errors. At one time, she was hitting, I think, zeros, if I'm not mistaken. So she has gone a long stretch without an attack error. See what she was. Yeah, she at one time was 4 kills, 4 errors. So she has put down 12 kills without an error. And that's helped to lead this tribe to a 2-1 advantage. So timeout here at Sinclair Gym of Godwin Hall. We're going to take a quick timeout as you're watching JMU Volleyball on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
Visit the James Madison University Bookstore, your source for all things JMU. Get your official Duke gear. Open after every football game. The JMU Bookstore. Support the team.
The Residence Inn by Marriott provides guests with plenty of room. Room to recharge. Room to prepare. Room to relax. Stay one night or as long as you like. The Residence Inn by Marriott provides each guest with amenities tailored to their individual needs. Spacious suites with all the comforts of home, because it's not just a room, it's a residence.
Welcome back. Duke's down 2-1. Duke's back out on the court, a little anxious to get going here. Shout out up to St. Charles, Illinois. We've heard from Mike and Maureen Niski. Mike says they're watching from St. Charles, and yes, we did hear that one kill back here in St. Charles, Illinois. Remember the big blast that Megan had? Score has been tied 27 times through the first 3 sets, 13 lead changes. Duke's on a side-out rate of 25 of 42, 60%. Sorry, that's not right. That was the last set, 15 of 25 for 60%. Von Ventrell will lead it across the net. And a kill for the Tribe to start set 4. Rickard with the serve. Gillespie's with the high attack. The opposite side this time, it's another kill.
Duke's down quickly, 2-0 here. With that momentum swing, William and Mary getting the victory in that last set. Duke's trying to salvage a few points here and get back into it.
Richardson, a high set. A swing by Gillespie's. Grand Prix sets it up for Brown. Brown will put it down. So William and Mary has now scored 5 consecutive points. When you go back to the closing 2 points of the last set to win it after it was tied at 23-all. Across it goes, Grand Prix. Brown. And that's going to be a kill. Niski got a hand on it. Goodman couldn't guide it across. And Lauren Steinbrecher, yeah, go ahead, John, excuse me.
Not too pleased with what she's seen here in the first 4 points here in the 4th set, but timeout here trying to refocus the troops.
Casey doing all the talking right now as he's chatting with Megan Niski. On the other side, you see Coach Shelton and her coaching staff Audra Harrison, who went to Gardner-Webb, so she had mixed emotions earlier this year when the Tribe played her alma mater. And Monica Marlowe on her staff, she went to Truman State. Graduated there in 03. Shot of some of the spectators here. Again, a good crowd on hand tonight at Sinclair Gym of Godwin Hall. This, at one time, the facility was built in the 70s. That was the home of the basketball program until the 82-83 season. That's when the Convocation Center was built, and there's been a lot of discussion about a new basketball arena.
Well, so far they've settled for the new floor.
Yes, they have here and over there, in fact. You're right. Point for the Tribe. Coming out of the timeout. Dukes do not break that stretch. Richardson puts it up high, and Clespie puts it down. And the attack at the net, it's going to go in favor of the Tribe. Tribe really feeling good about itself right now. You can just tell the body language of all the Tribe players. The bench is into it. The Dukes, on the other hand, a lot of hands on the hips, kind of looking on in a bit of disbelief or wonderment. How are we going to do this?
Well, you get the team leader in kills to come up and get another one right there. Janie Goodman, the good put away there to get the first point on the board.
Goodman picks up her 7th kill. She and Clespie's with that many. Clespie's 7 kills, still no errors, hitting at .304. Stewart. And a swing into the block. The kill is good. And that kill registered by Koleva. Brown with 19 kills. Koleva with 9. Heath with 8. Stanchauskas, she has 6. He puts it back into the corner. Make that Clespie's does. Puts it back into the corner. Point is good. Need to remember that Clespie's has the braided ponytail and Megan does not. When they're out there running on the floor sometimes, I still get them confused.
About the same height, blonde hair, yes.
Same age. They came in at the same time. I'm just making excuses. I should get it right. And a kill put down by Koleva.
Koleva was drifting to her left, swung across her body and went complete opposite side for the kill right there. That takes hard work and skill to be able to do something like that.
The attack by Briones, the kill. That's number 9 for Lizzie. Briones again across. And that down by Koleva. Koleva was on the preseason all-conference team. None of the Dukes on the first team, although Briones and Clespie's, or make that Niski rather, were honorable mentions. And the Tribe digging it out and not quite finishing it up though.
Heads up in the bleachers. Janie Goodman back in for JMU. Martha Stewart taking a breather along with Christy Richardson.
Briones with one more kill will have a season high 3 consecutive matches in double-figure kills. She's got to get that one yet. She's on the bench right now, though. Goodman hits into the block. This time put down. Alasamuko with the dig, however. Dukes again on the attack. Well, you can see one reason right now why the Tribe is number 1 in the league in digs per set, as they keep a lot of balls in play, and Patterson does for the Dukes. Goodman dug up Koleva. Strong swing. Gillespie's. And Patterson drops it in, and that'll do it, as that's 4 on that side.
Probably the longest rally of the night right there for this match.
It was. I did not put my stopwatch on it, but it was.
Make sure to bring that for next time.
Could be a new statistical category. We'll have to get one of our Matazone media team members just to keep a stopwatch on play. (10-5) Tribe with the advantage. Tribe was had a 10-5 lead in the opener, and the Dukes win on that 14-5 run, closed it out. There's point number 1 maybe, and what might be the start of a run for the Dukes. But the strong swing by Prickard. Prickard has had the 23 kills against the Pirates. Prior to that, she had 19 against Kent State earlier this year. That was her previous career best. So has Prickard her hot nights. Sierra gets it across. Prickard being challenged by Briones. Briones wins that one.
A little pump fake there, going for the kill, and then Lizzie Briones said, "No, I am not having any of that," and put it right back over.
Nice serve, and the ace for Sierra Honventrell. Sierra's career best, 2 aces. Last time against Cleveland State, that was last weekend. Briones right into the solo block. That was Albright on the block for the Tribe. Into the net. Paige Lucas with 42 assists for the visitors. Christy Richardson leading the way for the Dukes. She's got 27 at this point. Stanchauskas with 5 blocks. Briones and Richardson also with 5 blocks. And that a little short. Liz Brown has taken 41 attacks. Kaleva 36, Goodman 32, Briones 26 among some of the team leaders here in set 4. Briones with that kill.
One of the big factors in play here for kills has been hang time tonight. Players able to keep their bodies in the air and really put force behind their swings into the ball to get crucial points.
Mark Etzel, the second referee, checking on some things at the request of Coach Shelton. And that's dropped in on the kill. Brown. Coming across Gillespie's. Patterson will set it up for Briones. Patterson there to cover. And Niski with the kill.
Going down by 3 here. JMU still in this game. Put a couple points together, and we'll see what happens.
Still looking for a run here for the Dukes. And that'll stop any chance at one. William & Mary, a lot more attack errors in this matchup, but still holding the lead. And that's a kill by Niski off the hands of Paige Lucas. And Duke's 186 hitters, William & Mary 192. Patterson digs it up. Bontrell is there. Klespies with the attack. Grand Prix, there's the attack into the block. Back across for the Dukes. Goodman with the kill.
If you're on defense there for William & Mary, you just put your hands up and hope you can dig that one out, and they're unable to do so. 2-point game heading into the timeout.
And with that, Tribe does take a timeout.
Coming up on highlights right here, we'll see if the show that kill Janie Goodman just had. Should be it right here. And there's just nothing you can do in situations like that. You just put both arms out there, hope you make contact, and hope that also the ball goes the direction you intend for it to, but not the case there for William & Mary.
Goodman reminds me of a former field hockey player here. Sometimes you'll see somebody go, who does she or who does he, who do they remind me of? And it took me a little while, but tonight it dawned on me. Megan Bain, who played field hockey for the Dukes, there was a triplets that played for the Dukes in the aught decade when the Dukes won 3 consecutive CAA championships. And will they get this one across? And no, they won't. Big point for the Dukes. But Megan, there was 3 triplets. They were the Walls triplets. They were from Berlin, New Jersey, so I called them the Berlin Walls quite naturally. And they had a cousin that was younger named Megan. And Megan Bain would not be as tall as Janie, but they could be sisters, at least in their facial expressions.
A couple of miscues on defense here by William & Mary.
Patterson with a nice serve. That misfires. Goodman gets to it. Niski sends it across, and that's dumped down by Lucas, the setter, with a two-handed kill. Stanchauskas. Klespies. Niski with a strong hit. Tribe controls it. Bontrell gets there. Goodman covered nicely. Bontrell with good communication, and Niski just couldn't get high enough.
We saw that last set too. JMU tied it up at 23 apiece. Went down by 2 points for the set for William & Mary. Now they've lost 2 points in a row here. Back down by 2.
Patterson with the back set. Goodman tries to pull the Dukes back to within 1, and she does. And we'll see for the first time tonight, Jacqueline Plaha come in from Oakdale, Pennsylvania. The sophomores, they're going to give Niski a breather here. 1 week ago tonight, Jacqueline had her first career start. Finished up with 10 digs against the Demon Deacons of Wake Forest. And a service error. Jacqueline disappointed with herself. She comes back out.
Not too much of a breather for Megan Niski, but the Dukes down here.
Patterson with a set for Klespies. Covered by Goodman. Klespies with another attack. This is to the back corner, and it is covered. Here's the attack. Bontrell with a big dig. Klespies. Brown to Patterson. Vontrell. Rolling it off the net. Goodman will put it across. Here's the attack. Patterson covers. Vontrell. And the kill by Goodman.
Earlier on in that point, William & Mary wanted 4 touches. Did not get the call. The Dukes back within 1. It's a seesaw affair here in the 4th set.
On Ventrell. Brown with a try, and it's in. Point for the Tribe. 20-18. William & Mary closing in. The Dukes trying to stay real tight. Tribe gets it across. Goodman cuts it in for the kill.
Just every time you see her go up for the kill, you just expect that she's going to be able to pull it off. Janie Goodman so effective with her striking position.
Stewart. President's list academically for the Dukes. Has an interest in the medical career. Right now she has an interest in helping the Dukes get the ball across, and she does. Blocked by Briones, and that's good for the block. Lizzie Briones with the solo block right on the antenna. Point for the Dukes. We are tied at 20 apiece. Dukes haven't had many runs, but they need one right here. Stewart comes up shy.
It's back-to-back serve attempts for Martha Stewart, where she's had an error where she can't get over the net.
Tribe 21-20. Patterson sets it up. Klesby's tries to go to the opposite corner. The diagonal shot is too strong. Timeout for the Dukes as they trail 22-20.
They've tied it up a few times. Jamie just can't get over the hump and take the lead.
See, here's the short serve by Stewart. Talked with Martha for a little while yesterday. I was out and about. Usually on Thursdays, I have a meeting with football coach Mickey Matthews late on Thursday morning as we work on some of our details for the upcoming football game. Kind of gives me all his inside scoop, which I don't talk about until game time. It's kind of this relationship we have, you know. And went over to Student Athlete Services, and Martha was over there, so I chatted with her just a bit. Told her that her dad had emailed us last week. Klesby's will get the shot. Here comes Brown, blocked by Briones, put back by Klesby's. Well, Briones doesn't get credit for the block that time, but she, for all intents and purposes, did come up with a block that set it up for the kill for Klesby's and the side out, and Kinsey will go back to serve. Brown has been a handful for the Dukes tonight. She has 22 kills now. And it's 23-21. Alasamuka. Goodman goes to the back row for JMU. She goes towards Goodman, and it's drifting out. Goodman was back there, but Klespies was shielding her away to say, keep an eye on it, and watches it float out.
Lasamuka has had her serving troubles this evening, Curtis, we've noted.
Stewart back in as Briones will serve it over. Here's the high set off the block, kept alive by the Tribe. Lucas sets it up again off the block once more. A scramble for it for the Tribe. A free ball will come across. Briones, Patterson sets it high. The kill, the attack. Grand Prix keeps it alive. Dukes with an opportunity now. And Patterson pops it in. Big kill for the Dukes. Patterson ties us up once again. Here we are where we were in set 3. We're in set 4. It's 23-all. Timeout for the Tribe.
Kurt, we did see this. You're right. JMU and William & Mary have been tied. Coming in to this set, they've been tied 27 times. That number has certainly increased here in the 4th set. Saw William & Mary last time take 2 straight points to get the set win. See if JMU can get 2 points of their own, tie this thing up, and play first to 15 in set 5.
Yep, everything's to 25, win by 2. And then it's to 15. One time, back in the early portion of this century, you played everything to 15. It was all side out, no points scored on side outs. And you would play, now the final set 5, would be rally scoring. And of course, then it switched over to straight rally scoring. There was some debate. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, the first couple of years, I think they went to 30 points. And then backed it back down to 25. I have to go back and look at some of the old records as they made the change. Made several changes at that time, even how you can handle the ball on serves. Briones will serve it across. High off the sky it goes. Here is the kill attempt. Roddy with the kill. The Dukes take the lead 24-23. Briones to serve. The fans on their feet here. Lucas, the long set, pushed across, blocked back down by Patterson. Here's the attempt. Briones with the dig. Patterson sets it up. Little tough angle there for the Dukes. And the attack, and it's dug back up by the Dukes. Stewart with it. Niski with the attack. Dug up by the Tribe. Here's the back set, pushed across. Stewart is there again. It goes over for a free ball. P has it. Here's the attack off the hands. Long rally working here. Another swing. It's down. Is it inside? It is outside the line. Point for the Dukes this time. Unlike the third set, the Dukes score the final 2 points of set number 4, sending us to set number 5.
Talk about jubilation here in Sinclair Gym. JMU has tied this up. You have William & Mary in their last game against Hampton go 5 sets. Hope they're ready for a second straight matchup where they have to do it. We'll have set number 5 in just a little bit. JMU has rallied, and they're back in it.
They are back in it. Well, we're going to be back in it in just a moment. Dukes and the Tribe, they're going 5 here. Back with our 5th and decisive set after this timeout here on Matazone HD Sportsnet. You're watching JMU Volleyball on Matazone HD Sportsnet, and it's presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
Instead of asking yourself, where did those 4 years go? Think about where the next 40 will take you. Be involved at Madison. Dukes from day one, alumni for life.
Jim and John are both covered by the nation's best networks. Jim uses Entelos Wireless. John does not. Jim saves money every month. John does not. And thanks to those savings, Jim has money left over for hula hoops, a little mood music, and access to the rooftop pool. John does not. And Telos Wireless. The difference is savings. Switch now and get unlimited data, text, and talk for just $79.99.
I knew going to JMU would be more about just getting a master's.
I just knew that it was the place for me.
I feel as though that I'm a part of the institution.
You will never meet a stranger. Everyone is always willing to help you out and to help you through your graduate experience here at James Madison University.
The graduate school here is a great choice.
The education that you receive is top-notch.
It's one of the best in the country. And from here, everything is possible.
Well, Dukes went on a 4-0 run. They were down 23-21, scored successive points. The Tribe took a timeout trying to duplicate the results of set 3. And the Dukes continued their mini rally, rallying back to force a 5th and final game. Kurt Dudley and John Simpson with you on Madison HD Sportsnet. Again, glad that we're able to bring you this matchup here tonight. All set at 2 sets apiece.
JMU 2-1 this year when sets have gone to 5, or when games have gone to that 5th set. Looking to get win number 3 in those kind of games, and win number 3 at home. 2-4 at home this year are the Dukes.
Dukes had an attack rate of 267 to the Tribe's 256, so the attacking certainly has improved since set number 1 when things were not so smooth for either team. JMU with a 100% receiving rate, 90% in that 4th set. Brown with 6 kills in set number 4. Dukes got 3 from Megan Niskey, 6 from Janie Goodman. And in our 4 sets here, it's 22 kills for Brown, 13 for Kaleva. Briones with 10, so she's in double figures for the 3rd consecutive game. And Janie Goodman, she's got a dozen kills to lead the Dukes. Patterson rolled in by the Dukes, and Klesby's just kind of very appreciative she got the point.
That's 5 straight points now for the Dukes, down 23-21 like you said, Kurt. Now with the first point here in decisive set number 5.
Martha Stewart goes to the back right corner. Set up for Brown, blocked by Briones. Well, earlier I described how the Tribe was feeling good about itself. Well, the Tribe now with hands on hips. The Dukes starting to feel a little better about themselves here as they take the early 2-0 in set 5. But Brown comes right back down with the kill. 2-1 JMU. Klesby's pops it high into the air. Patterson back to Klesby's. Klesby's goes to the back corner. Covered there. Diving in was Heath. Well outside, it'll be a free ball for the Dukes. Patterson, which way does she go? Briones. She goes to the back corner and she finds the open space.
Tactful play here by Lizzie Briones early on in the 5th set. A couple of Dukes trying for that back corner, and she had success with it right there.
By the way, Dukes now with 3 players in double-figure kills. Klesby's has broken into that category. Briones with that last kill has 11. Keeping it alive was McKenzie. But William and Mary comes up with a kill to make it a 3-2 score. Dukes with the 1-point lead. Grand Prix at the starting line. Patterson has come in to be the setter for the Dukes here.
That one speaks for itself right there. Cross-court kill for Lizzie Briones.
Briones with a dozen. Goodman with a dozen. And a strong swing Koleva. Across it comes now. Here's Patterson. Sets it up. Roddy with the attempt. Blocked by the Dukes. It's Roddy and Patterson. Koleva getting involved with some of the spectators here. The spectators getting involved with Koleva. A little conversation between the two. Interesting dynamics occurring there. They go to the service to Koleva. Now she'll try to push it across. There for the Dukes. Klespies. Niski into the block. Lucas with the celebration. (5-4). JMU with the 1-point lead after taking the 2-0 advantage. Been back and forth since that point. Goodman got too much onto it. Actually, we're going to get a net violation against the Tribe. A big break for the Dukes. I did see, actually, I remember seeing the net move, but not seeing what caused it. The officials, right there on top of it, of course, could see it. And that killed. Dropped in by Stanchauskas. 6-5.
4-2 advantage over the last 6 points for William & Mary. They've worked their way back into this.
Coming across. Patterson pops it up. And Klespies into the block. We're tied at 6 apiece. Niski, here's the back set, and Goodman cut too much on it. She was trying to get some contact, I'm sure. She wasn't trying to put it down right there on the edge, but looking for some contact, and William & Mary has taken its first lead of set number 5. Goodman goes back to her again. Dropped in, Ratty.
She gets another crack at it. Really did a good job with that one.
Roddy with the big kill for the Dukes, and we're tied once again at 7. This is the turn point right here. Niski serves it up. Patterson pops it up for Goodman, and Goodman will put it home. The Dukes, when we make the court exchange, have the 8-7 lead. So the green will move a little closer to us. The JMU Dukes will go to the opposite end as they do make the end-to-end court exchange. And Sierra Hahn-Ventrell will serve it for JMU. Goes to Grand Prix. Lucas. Kill popped in by Michelle Heath. Tie us up at 8. And a mistake for the Dukes. Niski was set up. Klespies cut across her face, resulting in a service error. And the Dukes down again, this time 9-8.
So much back and forth play here tonight. It's been the overriding theme here, style-wise. Take a look at a few recent points here on the highlights.
Both teams hitting in the good positive. The Tribe, 5 kills, a couple of errors, 333. For the Dukes, 6 kills, 3 errors, 250. For the match, both teams swinging at below 200. The Dukes 199, the Tribe 176. Goodman 14 kills, Briones with a dozen, Klespie's with 10. Brown continues to add to her total, 23. Kaleva with 15. Heath just outside the double figures. She's got 9. I don't know what the career best is for Brown. Actually, you know what? Well, I'm not sure. She did have 23 against Hampton, so she's had back-to-back 23 kill. Check that. That was actually Brickard that had 23 against Hampton. Back to the action. Goodman. That's a kill. The 23 kills against Hampton for Brickard was the most by a Tribe player since 2009. So we can assume that by that reasoning that Brown has a career high with her 23.
Great deductive reasoning usually pays dividends.
Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I amaze myself, but very rarely. There's a block for Briones. Stewart will serve it. Good serve. That knuckled across. Into the block. That kill goes down by Heath. 10-10. Heath earns the serve. And it is out. And a last-second decision by Niski. Well, put an asterisk around that point.
Talk about guts to let that one go by.
We're lunging down. Here's the attack. Into the block. Briones once again. Patterson there also. Timeout Tribe as the Dukes recapture the lead. 11-10. Make that 12-10. Okay, there we go. So the Dukes with a 2-point lead. I get a chance to see it once again. There's the smart decision by Megan Niski. And the following play, lunging for it, was Grand Prix. The setup by Lucas. And the block, nicely applied, Briones and Patterson. Briones has 9 blocks tonight. I think her career best is 10. We're going to look that up real quick. But I'm pretty sure that is the case for Lizzie. Indeed it is. On 2 occasions, she's had 10 kills in a match. Most recently was on September the 14th. This year against George Washington. That was down in Chapel Hill. So the 2-point lead for the Dukes, high off the block, controlled by the Dukes. Here's the attack by Briones, dug up by Lucas. Brown, Bontrell. The attack into the block, Dukes keep it alive, Briones puts it across. Brown goes deep this time with it. Stewart, Patterson puts it across. Bontrell, Patterson with the joust and the kill. No, I'm sorry, it's not. They're going to say that Patterson went over the, I guess she went over the stripe, over the ribbon, I guess. Not sure what the call was. Or maybe 2 hands was what they called. So in essence, a carry. Ball handling error it'll be. The Dukes up by 1. Pushed across. Niski. Patterson sets it up for Niski. And the kill. Point for the Dukes.
Dukes 2 points away from that big victory. William and Mary still in it, though.
Briones to serve. She's been good at keeping rallies going here for the Dukes here tonight. Off the hands, Briones. It won't happen this time, though. The Tribe with a big point there. Back into serve. Olasamuka. Her team down by 1. Goes across. And again, a miscommunication. Niski and Klespies. Timeout for the Dukes. Well, the serve is splitting the difference between them the two of them, and catching one trying to decide as the other tries to decide what to do with it. We'll see it again in just a moment. The Dukes keep this ball alive. Klespies. And then Briones, long rally again. Pay comes into the picture. Oh, this is what it was. They said, I guess, 2 hands, the 2 hit apparently for Patterson on that previous play. I mean, if she's square with the net and putting it down, then it's easy. But since she was turned, you can see where the 2 hand, you can't really guide it that way. So you have to almost carry it.
That cannot do in the game of volleyball.
All right, so we are tied at 13. Got to win by 2. Crowd trying to help out the Dukes. Service ace. Back-to-back aces for Olasamuka. And that brings us to the set and match point. Tribe back out on top, 14-13 with the service. Patterson sets it up, the swing. And that's going to be 2 on this side by Lucas. We're tied once again, 14 all.
What kind of a finish we're in for here. Wow.
Patterson played a lot here in the late stages of the game. Just does get it over the net. Lucas will set it up. The hefty swing into the block. And it's under the net, point for the Dukes. Timeout for William and Mary, as now the Dukes have their first set and match point. And the Dogs are out right now. Right now the Dukes with nervous smiles on the bench, at least the coaching staff. Lauren Steinbrecher and her assistants. Brett in his first season there to the right side. We'll see it again. Lucas setting it up. And it goes into the net. Lucas, one touch, and it's underneath the net. Net just was not taut enough to hold it so that she could bring it back into play.
Tough play for a freshman, or rather any player to make.
Oh, absolutely.
Age has no say in that, but big moment there in the match here. Well, let's be honest, any moment here in this match is critical at this stage.
It's been a good one. The Dukes can terminate it with a point here. Patterson to serve. Sarah with multiple bounces. Gets it across. Grand Prix. Lucas tries to dump it in. Patterson is there. Let's see. The kill is going to be for Goodman. And not quite. Over for the Dukes. Sierra sets it up. Patterson with the set. Goodman with the swing. Grand Prix. Lucas pushed across. Dukes cover it with Patterson. Rolled over by Goodman. Pay. The hefty swing. Bontrell will keep it going. Here's the swing by Niski into the antenna after a touch. The point and the match for the Dukes as they win it. 16-14. It was a question. I wasn't quite sure whether that last point was going to go the Duke's favor or not, but the official right there in front of her calls it, and the Dukes are the victors today. A hard-fought opener in CAA play.
Hard fought, to say the least. Both of these teams should be extremely proud of the way they played. They provided us with a great game, the fans with a great game, and they have something to reflect on here in the first conference game of the season.
So what happened was you had the kill attempt by Niski, and it goes off the arm of Lucas and then hits the antenna. So that was the final call, and the kill for Niski to put it away for the Dukes of James Madison. So the Dukes, they pick up their CAA victory to open up the season, improving to 6-8. For the Tribe of William and Mary, dropping their league opener for only the 8th time in 28 league starts. Now 20-8 all time in CAA openers. And they drop to 4-12 overall, their second 5-set loss this week. We'll come back. We'll take a look at our final stats, and we'll wrap things up here this evening as the Dukes are the winners over the Tribe of William and Mary, as you're watching JMU Volleyball on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
Instead of asking yourself, where did those 4 years go? Think about where the next 40 will take you. Be involved at Madison. Dukes from day one, alumni for life.
Welcome back. The JMU Dukes with the victory tonight over the Tribe of William and Mary, opening up Colonial Athletic Association play. An exciting 3-2 win over the Dukes. The Dukes won the first set 25-18. William and Mary take sets 2 and 3, 25-20 and 25-23. In that third set, we were tied at 23 apiece, and after a timeout, the Tribe scored the final 2 points to take the lead and to win that third set. Taking control 2-1, the Dukes and the Tribe tied at 23 again in set 4. This time, after a timeout, the Dukes get back-to-back points and win set 4, 25-23. And wouldn't you know it, the fifth set also took right down to a 2-point final. 16-14 was the final in that one. Liz Brown finishes with a career-high 23 points, or 23 kills, actually 23.5 points. She was in on a block assist as well, as she swung at a rate of .302. Mallory Brickard finished with 3 kills. She had a tough time of it tonight. Hit just a -211. Stanchauskas, that is, my apologies, finishes with 7 kills. Albright 4. Kaleva with 16. She swung at 56 attempts, 12 kills, 12 errors on the 16 kills, 0.71. 1 kill for Lucas and 1 for Grand Prix. Lucas with 53 assists, 5 for Grand Prix. Top receivers, Kaleva received the ball 29 times and was successful all 29. Leading dig producer in the game, Grand Prix, 28. Not only leading the Tribe, but all players. And Kaleva, she finished with 21 digs, 88 digs for the Tribe as a whole. For the Dukes, Dukes had 3 players in double-figure kills, led by freshman Janie Goodman, who came on strong towards the end again. 15 kills on 47 swings, 5 errors, 213, her rate. Klesby's finished with 34 attacks, 10 kills, and 2 errors, hitting at 235. And for Briones, she finishes with 12 kills, 3 consecutive double-digit kill totals for her. That's the first time this season. And she swung 35 times, 5 errors, and hit 200 tonight. Roddy with 4 kills. She had a big one in set number 5. Stewart, she ended up with no kills and 11 digs for Martha. Megan Niski, 9 kills, including the game winner on 32 attempts, 5 errors, 125. Richardson with 6 kills and 27 assists. Sierra Han Ventrell with 21 serves, that is, serve attempts, and she did have the 2 service aces. That ties her career high. And she ended up with 16 digs. Sarah Patterson with 2 kills, 17 assists. A lot of those assists coming real late in the match. Do we have set 5 only for Patterson? She had 9 assists in set 5. And in set 4 only, she had 2. So she ended up with the total for the night for her. And that was 17 assists for Patterson. In the blocking category, 9 for Lizzie Briones. That one shy of her career high. And she finished up with 18 points. 5 blocks for Roddy. 3 blocks for Klefspies. And Richardson with 4. Goodman with 2, and Patterson with 2 as well. Good blocking for the Tribe also. Don't want to discredit that. Heath with the couple. 3 for Paige Lucas. Not bad for a setter to be in there blocking. Albright with 2, 4 for Stanchauskas, and 1 for Liz Brown. And the finals, the Dukes win it 3-2. 6-8 are the Dukes, 4-12. The Tribe of William and Mary. Not surprising that this one went 5 sets tonight, quite honestly.
No, and Kurt, in my opinion, there were 3 keys to tonight's matchup.
Well, let's hear them.
Location. You had location with ball placement, specifically Lizzie Briones, her body movement and able to put the ball where she needed to. Timeliness of those shots for them to get those points that they needed, and then all of those built up to late set momentum swings for both teams. You had William and Mary. Third set tied 23 all. They got those 2 critical points. Fourth set was tied at 23. JMU prevailing there. And then William and Mary made a run, got those 4 points late in set 5, but JMU able to finish the deal. They moved to 3-4 at home, like you said. William and Mary still looking for that elusive first win on the road this season, so a good way to start conference play in the CAA for both of these teams.
And that'll be it for the Dukes this weekend. They have no more competition this weekend, so just Friday night. I imagine that they'll get a little breather or break this weekend at some point. And we'll probably have tomorrow off, maybe Sunday. I'm not sure. Maybe they may come back and run tomorrow, just do some conditioning. We'll see. I'm not sure what they'll do, but they'll certainly have a little bit of well-deserved time off here. And I kind of feel like we're in a construction zone as well as an emotional zone here, as girls hugging and greeting one another and all that good stuff here. But it's kind of being in the middle of the action as the Dukes quickly putting things away here this evening. And they put the victory away as well. We got a number of folks that we do want to thank tonight. First of all, the Volleyball Sports Information Director for the Tribe of William and Mary, and that is Jacob Skipper. Thank you, Jacob. Talked to him earlier this week. Brian Hansen, of course, he was the official scorer here tonight, as well as the Sports Information Director for Volleyball here for the Dukes. Thanks to a JMU Assistant Athletics Director, John Martin. Our producer, John Salem. Director tonight, Jake Tomko. Always a fine job. Also, thanks to our video crew here this evening, our cameramen. We had 2 out of 3 were new guys here tonight. So we had an old vet, a seasoned old vet at that, in Steve. And then we had a couple of youngsters here, and David and Andy. And I want to thank them for their fine camera work here this evening as well. Our next Matazone HD Sportsnet production of volleyball will be on October 4th against the Cougars of the College of Charleston out of Charleston, South Carolina. So we'll get our first conference look at the Cougars. Dukes have played Charleston in a number of sports throughout the years. but they are now members of the Colonial Athletic Association. Our next Matazone video feature presentation for JMU will be on Wednesday night when the Dukes host the Loyola Greyhounds out of Maryland in men's soccer action. And Houston Stutz will be joining me for that one on Wednesday night at University Park. This evening's match was presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association, Comcast Sportsnet, the JMU Graduate School, Intellos Wireless, the JMU Bookstore, Residence Inn, and Fox Hill Townhomes. For John Simpson, I'm Kurt Dudley. Once again, our final score, the Dukes win it in 5, 3-2. Good evening from Godwin Hall. This has been a Matazone HD Sportsnet production presented to you by